And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome to Pyre, the last Supergiant Games game I haven't played. We're doing this for a patron today. I've heard very little about this game. It's definitely the lowest profile of the games that they've made, as far as I can tell. And I've heard that while it's still extremely good, it's the least of the 4 games Supergiant has released, which is not a low bar to fail. Hades, Bastion, and Transistor are all really good. Pyre's weird, but it's a good weird. I know nothing about it, except that it is apparently about basketball, which is an interesting subject for a Supergiant game with fantasy elements and fantastical character designs. So we'll see. Blast You Boots. I was just reminded you played Hades, and I'm not sure I watched your playthrough, so I went to look it up. Apparently, the playlist you made appears on search pretty easily, but isn't listed under the playlist part of your channel. That's odd. Hang on. Let me check and see if that playlist is public. I can do that real quick. On Hades. There's Hades. Yeah, the playlist is public. Let me take it to unlisted and then public again. Weird. It's got a lot of views. The playlist has 209 views, so there's that at least. Well, hopefully it's visible now. The only reason Pyre is below their bar, so to speak, is because it isn't for everyone. A good number of people who try it will hate the gameplay, but if you do enjoy it, it's an amazing game. The only reason it's my least favorite Supergiant game is because I didn't immediately feel the need to go back and play on the hardest difficulty to get the last few achievements I missed, which would tell you where the bar is here. Yeah, that fits with what I've heard, is that Pyre is incredibly good, but not for everyone. But why don't we find out? Let's start it. Also, if I'm a little snuffly today, it's because I watched the end of Markiplier's playthrough of To the Moon today, and I cried again. There's a versus mode. I guess if it's a basketball game. It's also a lot less soul-crushing than what I usually have you play. Thank goodness for that. Disco Elysium is very good, but Disco Elysium is very good, but it can be a bit soul-crushing. And honestly, if we have a split for your streams for the next while, where I play Disco Elysium for half your patron pick time and something else for the other half, that would suit me very well, because Disco Elysium is a very heavy game, and I can't take it all the time. Alright, settings. Options. Subtitles on, thank you. Aim assist off, cool. Difficulty standard. Alright, let's start. Create a new profile. Oh, I have to hit new campaign. Standard difficulty. Well, enabled hold square to rush story events. Well, I'm not going to do that. True Nightwing. No. Immediately stunning art direction, I can already tell. Is it the same artists who work on all their games? Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. A vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the forsaken land. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. A proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. Same lead artist. Gen Z. See? Right on schedule. What did I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Do we have a Hollow Knight situation? Looks like he's breathing. The masked wanderers presume you are male. Interact to change this. Oh, that's a cool way of doing gender selection. It seems he still is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you people just tell? Hang on. The markings on his rags. I think he's one of them. Oh, you wanted me to do that? God damn it. Well, we're not very far in. Do you want me to reset? Switches between he, she, and gender neutral. No? Alright. But look at him. He is beyond our help, and we are beyond his. They assume you are male, he/him. They assume you are female, she/her. They make no assumptions, they/them. Cool. And this was what, 2017? Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns toward you and begins unfastening his mask. He's kind of cute. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us were equal nothings here. You are parched, and he gives you drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There, turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Now come on. He is one of the 3 masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon, nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. Hedwyn beckons you to enter the black wagon. Step inside. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. You may call me Jodariel. How were those horns not visible? That mask didn't cover the horns. And it wouldn't have been able to cover the horns in such an awkward position. She is the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Big lady indeed. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Jodariel soon assists you. Him. It's a doge with a mustache. Ow. That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. He is the smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? Hope so. I haven't asked him yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? He's asking if you are a reader. Admit it, I like reading. A reader, one who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Oh, this is a hell of a dystopia. Over time you managed to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth decree. Yeah, I read. What of it? You confirm their suspicions. There is no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days, because it just so happens my associates and we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We asked for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a look. Well, there's several such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you met seem very interested in them. Why is it rumbling my controller like that? Beyond lies the boundless downside. Even if you could run, you would not get far. Colorful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. Hungry-looking creatures roost near some sort of attic. There is nothing you can do for them now. Rickety ladder. It likely leads to the wagon's centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there. Intricate sigil. A symbol of some sort is set in the wagon's floorboards. You cannot sense its purpose. The greatest technological innovation. Smut that vibrates. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote the book of Rights. That you possess it and have capacity to clean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rights, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Cannot turn the page. Interact or press triangle for a clearer look at the text. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can't read any of the other bookmarks. Alright. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Hedwyn gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Pass out on the floor.
Reader, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
Yes.
So soon
I do
after
dare.
Your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Yet, by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
Wait, Ruki is on all fours? Fair enough. It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? He should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the three of them from beyond as Hedwyn then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now, I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all your mental faculties to do as Hedwyn asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh. Exiles
Hedwyn has the rock.
Triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Wow, we're moving very slowly.
The three must act as one.
Oh, he's booking it. Oh, he's booking it. I love his animation. How fast is everybody else's sprint?
To the pyre with the orb and be purified.
Oh, her sprint is a dash. All right. Nope. Well, oh, I have to walk into it.
The exiled Drodariel has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished.
Oh, interesting.
For a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple.
Mirror match.
You shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
Okay, so the aura disappears when you pick up the ball.
Cast your aura like a stone. Correctly done. Again, just so.
As evidenced by how I felt about Splatoon 3, I like running over people.
More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength. Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
This is just basketball.
Now Snuff out the adversary's pyre whilst yours yet burns.
Alright, let's banish these guys. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Damn it.
Someone grasp the orb.
Damn it.
The orb, take it. Ruki doused the adversary's flames. Resplendent. Be gone.
Got it.
The rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you understand. Or do you?
I think I do.
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you?
There's a perfect cast timing flash. Alright. I will watch for that. During the rites, only one exile on each side is permitted to move at any given time. The three must act as one. I am not going to be good at this game. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Jodario leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits. Now, show us, before the howlers catch our scent, where shall the rites commence? An ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Prayer from the Book of Rites. Seek out your destination. The stars? Track to determine the location of the next rite. Caprios the Olden Star, star of the Moonstag Hunter. Those born under it are ambitious, though also discontented. Star of the Old Cutter. Those born under it are wiser than most. Star of the First Empress. Those born under it seek knowledge and new experiences. The South Star burns bright over a massive ridge of stone, much farther than the naked eye can see. Well, that was an ominous mask. Crocodile. 200 leagues due east. The ridge of gold. They have to get to the goal. They have to get to the goal and score. God damn it! According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the Serpent Titan, slain by Golathanian, yet loom over those living in its shadow. Great. And we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jodario turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. 800 miles. Wait, it said Wait, how many leagues did it say? 200 or 400? No, it said 400 leagues. We're supposed to go 1,600 miles? What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. 200 leagues. Okay, yeah, 800 miles. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Yeah, as if 800 miles is any better than 1,600. Freedom. The rights are the key. It is a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. Join them. Trophy earned. The Reader. Okay, the wagon's got ups. Well, this is a nicer place. Downside Prairie. You arrive in Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. There is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. One of the Downside's only verdant regions. It only gets less hospitable as you press further north. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollowroot I've got to pay a visit to besides. Hollowroot, the northern route to the Ridge of Gold, goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. Fie on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. Blooming Pool, the southern route to the Ridge of Gold, goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. Runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. Oh, they're not wearing their robes anymore. Wow. Yeah, you're right, Rookie does have the drip. The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the Reader settled this? He marks the way, we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the Reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? 1 second. Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. I have to make choices now. You may now choose a route toward your goal at certain junctures. Weigh the options. I kind of want to see Rookie knows someone here who owes him. Jadariel thinks she can find rare flora here. Oh, man. I like both of them, though. Ooh. Shall I let the drip decide? Because Rookie's outfit is choice. If that is what you desire. Ooh, this is a tough choice already. Because I like both of them. I think I like Rookie more. Alright, I'm going to go to Hollowroot. As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks to be a public house. Rookie stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Oh, hey, chum. Just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. Received a plain parcel. You cannot tell what is inside. Journey onward. Rookie was glowing, meaning there was new info. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, I'll watch out for that from now on. Wait, we're already at goal? The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the ridge of goal. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. Page revealed. The first exile. Your roving makeshift home to the outside. A figure sits very still in the corner of the wagon. He is unresponsive, but seems to be alive. You observe... Oh, I could have been examining stuff before. Whoops. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon, bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask about him now. You observe the masks and robes whose old engravings and embroidery suggest a formal purpose. Some of the garments are massive, while others are so small they might fit a child. Greentail family portrait, a reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie with his mother and uncle. Rookie status nearby. Oh, so you get different examinations if you examine stuff when they're in the wagon or not. Interesting. Your fellow exiles' living quarters are functional, but little else. Interactive view the roster. Can I get more than these 3 players? In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths toward enlightenment in the rites. Hedwyn. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Writes powers. Cast throws his aura in a straight line. Jump. High jumps to evade an adversary's auras. I forgot to jump. Whoops. Sprint runs much faster for a short time. Race Nomad. Common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. They came from all directions toward the Commonwealth, where at last they settled, some of them. They ensured the high-wing remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. Those who served on the blood border were taught to always watch the skies. Astral sign unknown. You do not yet know Hedwyn's astral sign. One's astral sign often foretells of one's disposition, strengths, and idiosyncrasies. Crime. As mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you from the sentencing ceremony. In the downside, one's past tends not to be a subject for discussion. Years exiled unknown. Some withstand the downside for no longer than a day or two, while others last for many, many years. Observations. He is the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. Oh, they are wearing that. It's got a feather in it. Is that a quill? He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. The high-wing remnants never flew far from their mountain nests. Are they both outriders? Talisman pocket. Special abilities and bonuses. Talisman from our cargo to equip. Interact or press left to show his masteries. Rank 1, rites conducted 0. Glory. This attribute affects damage dealt to a pyre. One's worth in the eyes of the 8 scribes. Presence 13. This attribute affects aura size. Quickness affects movement speed. Hope. Duration of banishment. Ooh. Okay. How about Jodariel? Demon. That's a cargo. There we go. The Fallen Soldier. She is a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. There's our arm in a slow, thick line. leaps and slams down, forcing back those in the vicinity. Rush lunges forward in one swift motion. Race demon! People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it, in body, if not in spirit. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Oralek. Past occupation veteran. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Clashes with the high-wing remnants were frequent, though the greatest wars had passed. And unknown the rest of it, she seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth blood border suggest a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence you do not yet know. The fast talker. He is an opportunistic and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. Long thin line, hops up quickly to evade adversaries' auras, accelerates to a high top speed. Race cur. Swift, dog-like creatures, known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say their kind went soft no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. Trafficker. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now of the fallen empire's old and tarnished currency is still of value to some. Observations. He seems to be the most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you, and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. Oh, her glory is 30. Low quickness, 11 seconds. His hope is much higher than hers. Okay, cool. Drive Imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the Black Wagon along. Oh, you can just nudge them. You observe the ladder leading to the locked enclosure above the cabin. The wagon's centrifuge must be up there. Its drive imps stare down at you with big, wet eyes. Hedwyn's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies in the downside. Hedwyn does most of the cooking. Okay, I can't interact with it unless Hedwyn's here. Alright. He seems to have something on his mind. Hey, chum. Appreciate you taking us up through Hollow Route back there. How about that? Are you certain that parcel will fetch us an adequate price at the slug market? Surely we could have procured some sort of rare fungus had we gone the other way. Slug market, crude trading post found in the downside. Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside, where it is traded and sold. As much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody, we said we wouldn't go around second-guessing our good chum's decisions, right? She's a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. Jodariel says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject. Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much left to prepare. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. New page. You know, perhaps, the thrice-cursed name of Soliam Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life, such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found in Solem Mur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the eighth. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. I can't change the page forward. I like the imp eyes in the walls. That's cool. You've reached the celestial landmark. Now to get everything and everyone prepared. Alright, let's go. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set. However, everything is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Mouse cursor intertwined with an N. The goal of each rite is to extinguish the adversary's pyre. Yep. So who are our first opponents?
Frida, the stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Accusers.
The Accusers.
Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites
Looks like 3
commence.
medium-sized ones. The stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others, also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, the Nightwings grace us with their presence. The name of a triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold, who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. He is the apparent leader of the exiled triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gaul. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. An exiled triumvirate, their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. So if they can't read, why are they using books?
Begin. My goodness. Have the accusers underestimated
Goal
you?
1.
Now go.
Oh, damn!
Wherever did the Nightwings go? An opportunity.
Damn it! I was so close.
Well cast.
Oh, he laughs because we blew each other up.
Extinguish now their pyres.
Oh, so close. Ha! Got them both.
Indeed. Jodariel doused the adversary's flames.
Should have passed from Jodariel when someone else got close to her so her aura would come back out. That's a good idea. Right, and the jump! I keep forgetting the jump! No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil and rage. Is there some super move here?
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We're getting there, but they've hunkered down. Then we'll just have to run more circles around them.
Have you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
No. Tell me.
A daring display. Flinging the orb into the flames like that.
Which doesn't deal as much
You
damage to the
yield
pyre.
punishment using such tricks.
Haha!
Deliverance. Now to the flame.
Oh, damn it! I swerved around. Oh, come on.
Almost cruel.
Got it.
Rookie plunged into their
Oh,
fire.
almost.
Now go on, just once more.
Got it.
And it is done. You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
Oh, it's not going to be a single victory. We'll be winning all through. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue this day. Yeah, the dynamic game announcer is pretty cool.
Ask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Oh, they gain specific EXP.
Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
We have withstood worse
Only
nights
the
than this,
enlightened can
though
regain
few as
their
strange.
freedom.
She's a mastery for Jodariel. Right's mastery is enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. As he fell into the downside, Solia Mur understood at last the consequences of his hedonistic reign. Versus Boons of the First Exile, enhancing a demon's spirit and sheer force of will. Okay, after banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all her stamina. Ooh. Jodariel permanently gains +4 presence, raising the size of her aura. At the start of her right, Jodariel's Pyre automatically gains +35 flame. Or glory, I guess. Any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer than usual to return. Okay, what are the others? After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. Okay, that's cool. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Jodariel deals an additional 10 flame to the adversary's pyre. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Ooh. Jodariel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so there are only 5 enlightenment levels. Those with profound understanding of the rights of access to 4 masteries. Okay, so that I can only get 4 points in. So I have to decide what path I want to take for her. Double Rush is more powerful than instant recovery stamina, I think. Plus 4 presence is cool. Extra health to our Pyre is cool. And greater banishment. 30% longer than usual to return. So if they take 9 seconds, they take an extra 2.7 seconds. Good question. Can they be respect? There is a way later in the game. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to take this path. Yeah, I'm going to take Relentless Vigor. Soliam Mur, relinquished comfort, lineage, and title, yet still clings to life.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
Okay, well, I didn't level with Hedwyn or Ruki. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we are free? Or until we are free? Until we're free. Hear, hear. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. He is the cold-mannered head of the accusers and bears an old grudge against the Nightwings. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. 1 second, guys. You only get to ask 1 question. Okay. Ask why he was exiled. Everyone has their reasons at this point. You would like to know his. How he got this wagon. The black wagon and its contents belonged to a group called the Nightwings. What happened? You led your fellow exiles to the rites, yet they have not asked you to participate firsthand. Why? You are beginning to get the impression that your participation is not optional. I want to ask either why he was exiled or how he got the wagon. Ooh, this is a toughie. I want to know the answer to both of these questions. I'm going to ask why he was exiled. You ask Hedwyn what he did to get sentenced to living in the downside. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. That was my answer? We'll talk about it later? That's not an answer. Seek out your destination. I guess this is the next star. Jomur, the Dusk Star. The Dusk Star burns bright over an ancient spring in Jomur Valley. He will answer the question in the next cart conversation. I see. Oh, it's a Scorpio. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Then get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomur. At dawn, we're off. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. The minstrel's still with us. Anything new to talk about? You find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey, chum. Know what? It's good to having somebody else around besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, He hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, Alright, if you get a crush on me, spit it out. You sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? Well, yes. He's got a gold tooth. Wishes to know if you think his mustache suits him. He's gonna shave it off if I tell him to, isn't he? I do think it makes you look unscrupulous. But that's part of your charm, honestly. I'll let him leave the mustache on. It is very handsome, and if anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look, versus something about it makes him appear less trustworthy, and perhaps less useful, too. His appearance is not your concern, nor is a drawn-out discussion on personal grooming. Apathy! Snidely Whiplash is who you're thinking of, Milena. I'll say it looks perfectly fine. You suggest that Rookie's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, got to check the wheels again for mites. See you around. How big do the mites get here? He bounds off, out of the wagon. Rookie gained +1 hope for the next rite. This attribute affects duration of banishment. Oh, cool. Let us continue. Oh, that's the autosave. Okay. Okay, it autosaves. I don't manually save it all. Continue. Jomur Valley. Rookie knows this mountain passed through to an arid region further north. I see all those bones. The climate here in Jomur Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, exiled curs roam this sand-swept fossil wasteland. Among the 8 scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomur Manymane took a special liking to this region. We have a stowaway. Yeah, no shit. Home? We can go home? Oh, hello. She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwyn, and I'll murder this child! Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Oh! Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But at present, we have room for you, and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. That is the exact opposite of what I thought you were asking permission for. Very important choice coming up. Okay. Jodariel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You are so kind. You are most kind to someone you just met, like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Have we just met her? Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rookie stares at all of this and leans in close to Hedwyn. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What, we gonna take in every mite-bitten drive imp we find now, too? Easy, Rookie. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Who, Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. Ah, this is another team member. Ooh. The apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Rookie. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we sent her away. She'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. Oh, so I have to manage my team and who I want to use because they'll level up based on how much I use them. Interesting. So, I can come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty, and a little tired, too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question, though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just, back home, they call me lots of names, like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it. My name. It rhymes with gray. My name, it's just, they called me lots of names. You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. Is the important choice us naming her? I'll bet it is. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name? May, Kay, Fay, Day, Shay, Shay, Ray. Consider her possibilities. Ooh. Tempted to name her Ray Narvaez Jr. If I consider other possibilities, will I get to go back? You can cycle through consider other possibilities as well. Okay. Lay, che, nay, nay, te, zay, gay, bay. I think I'm going to name her Ray Narvaez Jr. Yeah. You suggest that the stowaway girl's name is Ray. She is a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. Why, that's it! My name is Ray! My name is Ray! Where I am from, they called me Ray the Wretched. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part, because I didn't really like it. Yeah, I can imagine you wouldn't. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Ray along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Ray joined the group. She is tired but excited. Welcome her aboard. Oh, I'll bet that first choice determines a later party member. The parcel versus the fungus. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jomur Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night, to give Ray and all of you a little time to rest. There's an alliteration for each one. I got Lay the Lonely. Huh. Alright, the only thing new is Ray. Ray seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi, mister. You were the only one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. To the wagon, huh? Oh, she's holding a star matching the ones that shine down on us. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day. But I am older by 3 weeks, so I am giving him a hard time. Aww. Little brother, I call him. He is a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much. But he is family. I am happy to be here with my family. You miss an actual brother of yours, don't you? I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside, to dance, in case the scribes are watching. Bye, mister. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. I thought we were giving her time to rest. Jodi's throw rug, fashioned from howler's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says not to step on it. What is the rug for, then? Ricky Status, looking at the book's pictures. But he's not in the room. Consider your options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jodariel motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. You may choose from several vocations, ways in which you can make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Use what time you have. One of my options. Forage for resources, Interact to forage for resources. Hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles during the rites. Ooh. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. Interact to mentor a companion at this time. Ooh. I like the sound of global buffs. So I'm going to study. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. An ancient manuscript revealing a mystic path to freedom from the downside. Attribute bonuses you bestow on all of your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. The triumvirate whose reader is well attuned to the book has an inherent edge against its adversaries. Ooh. Rank 0 of 2, rank 0 of 2, rank 0 of 2. Its fundamental purpose. Master other aspects of the book to unlock this. Each point of hope slightly reduces your fellow exiles' banishment duration. Quickness makes your fellow exiles move slightly faster. Each point of presence slightly... Oh, excuse me. Increases the size of your fellow exile's aura during the rites. Ooh. Aura size is good. What's glory? Or is this how much glory your exiles deal to the adversary's pyre in the rites? Which one to take? I'm going to guess, excuse me, that I can't get all of them. So I have to pick and choose. I wouldn't worry about your choices too much in this game. Everyone I've seen play Pyre has managed to do well by following their instincts and constructing the playstyle they prefer. I'm going to, in that case, increase quickness. You concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites among their many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Celerity. Quickness, making them move faster. Finish studying. Continue your journey. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Ray seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Glue Hive or Fall Flat. Ray believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomur of the 8 scribes. The south route across the Jomur Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. The north route across the Jomur Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Hive Titan? Shall be as strong as goal of the 8 scribes. So I'm guessing this... back from walking, my god. Did you have a celestial status upgrade since the last time I talked to you, Quiet Man? Strength or swiftness? I'm going to see if Fall Flat will give me a quickness bonus. Ray is behaving stranger than usual as you traverse the dusty wastes of Fall Flat. The south route across the Jomur Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Even the wild curs of the valley avoid the oppressive heat of this place. This was the path that Jomur Manymane ran across so many, many times. Can you not feel his presence, him and all his friends, here in the sand, and in the air, and all about? sixth of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Brave or the Alpha Chief. An Alpha Chief that united the Curs under a single banner and charted half the known world. At first you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their step. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. +1 quickness for the next rite, not permanent, damn. En route to the Spring of Jomur, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Ruki insists you take a look after you settle in. Page revealed, the last Emperor. It's a slug and a market. Alright, Hedwyn. He seems to have something on his mind. Hedwyn motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense he is searching for the right words for what he is about to say. You'd asked what I did to get thrown in here. Figured I'd tell you. The others know. I was on the blood border for several years. An outrider. No real rank, but a pretty important job. Whenever the harps swooped in, it was up to me to raise the alarm. The blood border... The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The high-wing remnants seized upon it at every opportunity, from the cover of clouds or darkness. Harps, a winged race, also known as the high-wing remnants, at war with the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior, the Arch-Justice Andromeles IX. One day the harps came without warning. No alarm. It was a slaughter. Were you the one who was on watch that day? So I heard, because I wasn't there. I was with one of them. Oh, forbidden love, huh? Look, that's a story for another time. The point is, they branded me Hedwyn the Deserter before they sent me here. I didn't want to fight. I abandoned my post. My friends, they paid dearly for it. I ended up down here. Hedwyn looks at you as his smile reappears. It's not something I like to talk about, as you can tell, but I know that you'd been wondering, and you deserve to know. I made a promise to you earlier, when we first met, that you'd go free as well if any of us go free. That promise might not carry that much weight, I guess, coming from a deserter. Anyway, that's all. Thank you for hearing me out. There's not much good here in the downside, but at least the past is behind us. He leaves you there to consider his words. That sucks! Poor bastard. The last emperor, in the words of Gol-Golathanian, the master general. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solium Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions, nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. Can I read past pages? Oh, I can. Okay. To the slug market. Hey, guys. How's it going, Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that. That is a man with slug eyes. And a goblin with slug eyes, holding a slug. Why are the meats multicolored? I don't want to eat blue meat. Or green meat. Hey, Ron, it's going. He is a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Oh well, let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block, and so... As Ron keeps blathering, Rookie signals to you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant, says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That plain parcel you got there. I can take it off your paws if you want. Drag the plain parcel to Ron's stash. 30 euros. Hey, you know, I'll take it. Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now, you gotta take something off my hands here or what? Alright, what are my options? Talismans that are too expensive for me. 2 hundo! At the start of a rite, the bearer's Pyre automatically gains +7 fire. Bearer deals bonus damage. Carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster than usual, +10%. After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately. Ooh. That's a one-of-a-kind thinger you just got there, you know, and you got yourself a real good deal from me as well. So, thanks. Switch to the roster to equip the talisman. Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites. I mean, just a question of who gets to try it out. Mooncrest to a talisman pocket. Okay, chance to return immediately. I'm gonna give that to Rookie. I can take it off. Cool. Anyways, Dad over here. His feet, you know. We've been having some trouble with his feet. Getting real something or other from all the hoofing around. And so you see, Rookie indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. Can I talk to him? Interact to ask him to please be quiet. No! See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend there, too. I like him. Seems real nice, you know? Yeah, because I didn't ask him to shut up. All right, let us commence the rite. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Ray approaching. You notice, too, that she is wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? Ray, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dario. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Do we get to swap her in, or is she automatically swapped in for headwind?
Reader, What brings you to the spring of Jomir?
What do you think I'm here for?
Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected.
Not much of a triumvirate now, is it?
The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rite approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and I am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, a name I've had since I was a young pup, and this is my son, Almer. He is an honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rites with his son. He is the dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart and is very protective of him above all else. So we got to deal with a fast guy this time, huh? We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith in show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands to you a small talisman. Tailwind Crest. +2 quickness. Two doges. That cur was very kind. And his son, he was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. Yeah, sure. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite. Prepare to make your choice.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Jadario with a talisman from your cargo will make her stronger in the rites. Let's give her a quickness. As you will. Don't have to tell me twice, chum. Oh, she's a fast one. Hope 21. Okay. I forget how fast Ruki is. Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too.
It is done.
Hey, I'll have other chances. I think you did the right thing. Nightwings, I trust you are all well prepared, for these old eyes yet see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son? I hope so, father. Here, now, let me show you.
Begin. Now it begins in earnest.
Ha-ha!
Glory to the Nightwings, first of all.
Alright, let's see how fast she moves.
The orb. Prey plunged into the fire.
Look forth, my son. The waters of Jomir Menimane bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. We need more than blessings to prevail against them, father. Please, keep fighting. Collect moondrops, 0 of 3.
A boon come from the stars themselves. Dolben plunged into the adversary's flame.
Well, fair enough. That was fast.
How very fortunate.
Well, that was easy.
Not the purified flame. Stand not in glory's path. Their pyre weakens.
Oh, what is Sean making downstairs? I can smell it.
Now take it. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. It was a glorious performance, I must say. Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
Oh, I'll be awesome. It seems we have prevailed. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I wonder what will happen to the Fate. They seemed so nice, didn't they? Honorable triumvirate determined to uphold the traditions of the rights. Savage Ulmer the Helpless. Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. Yep, magic basketball. But, Father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the Fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn.
Oh,
from
he
this.
got EXP despite not being in the battle. Alright. Rookie leveled.
The exiled rookie opened up his eyes.
See that, chums? Old Rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. I guess that's to make sure that they don't fall behind completely. Alright. Occurs Agility and Fortune versus Relentlessness and Fervor. Deals an additional 5 damage when plunging into the adversary's pyre. Casts his aura 50% farther than usual. Alright. Banishes adversaries by casting his aura. The blast can banish nearby adversaries. Alright. After plunging into the adversary's pyre, Rookie soon returns rather than remaining banished. Ooh, that's powerful. Okay, question. Do I have to get both of these to get this, or can I just get one of them? You only need one. Ooh. Okay. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. That seems powerful. Sprinting, Rookie accelerates faster than usual to an even faster top speed. That's powerful. After he's banished, Rookie has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. Ooh. Moonsault can jump a second or third time while airborne. Oh, I want to work towards this. I'm going to work towards this. So I guess I'll give him the extra 5 glory.
A blessing from the Alpha Chief himself.
Well, I guess the extra hops would be really good to stack.
Until the next right.
Hello, excuse me? I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Ray will have a different skill tree than Headwind. Yeah, I figured. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all this, it's very new to me. And so I thought maybe... You cannot be serious. She is serious. I just noticed she's got branches in her hair. And leaves. Yes. I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you? How about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. Yeah, I think he was protecting us from you rather than protecting you from us. But I have to go. Wait. Ulmer, wait. I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Oh. The minstrel's gone. Where'd he go? As you return to the wagon after besting the fate, you notice Joe Dariel tense up and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel, who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. You join the others in search for him outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Alright, before I seek out my destination, I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, and go to the bathroom. Burb. Alright, I'm back. And while I was back, I noticed that earlier I didn't notice JSNLV. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Sorry for not catching that when you followed. Alright, let's seek out our destination. Excuse me. Haub, the Midnight Star. The Midnight Star burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of flagging hands. Star of the Great Oarsman. Those born under it are cool, calm, and collected. Steadfast or narrowed-minded. This means we're probably getting up into another circle. So there's a substantial amount of game ahead of us. We're going back and forth. That's almost back to goal. The Dreadlock Titan. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the cairn of Haub, then. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The accursed imp here fell the mighty bone titan, Shaq's 6 shoulders. Shaq's 6 shoulders. That's right. We have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time. However, the minstrel is nowhere to be found. That's a shame. Interact to view the roster. Oh, Jadario looked after him when he was a child. Oh, he's been exiled for 5 years. Jody's basically his mom, yeah. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. Savage, simple folk ostracized for their deficiencies or differences, even prior to their sentencing. Also called the Moon-Touched, they proved overly resistant to the principles of lawful society. Moon-Touched. The Commonwealth never did know how to handle those who did not fit neatly into its mold. It is said those born under a wild moon oft lead a charmed and troubled life. Oh, astral sign. He was born on the 29th of 7th moon, suggesting he is devoted and faithful. One's astral sign often foretells, blah, blah, blah. After having defeated the Fate in a rather one-sided contest last night, does it still say one-sided if it was close? You find Hedwyn off on his own. You sense he wants to talk about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. Oh, no, consequences. Well, you volunteered, dude. I guess we'll have some tough choices to make before all this is over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeeded. I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired, and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. The text indeed changes based on how close the outcome was. Cool. Continue your journey. There is still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. He's very fast if he's beating us on foot when we're in a vehicle. Back to Fall Flat. Jodariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. Hedwyn thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took. I actually think I agree with Jodariel. Back to Fall Flat. As you make your way through the barren wastes of Fall Flat, all there is to show for the missing minstrel is a deeper scowl on Jodariel's face. Blast! I felt certain that he would have taken our same route to the spring of Jomir. It's all right, Jody. He could have gone anywhere. Likely there was nothing to be found either way. We should keep moving. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they speak little more of it for now. I wonder if he's one of the original Nightwings. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare... Reavers! Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Nothing new in here. All right. Oh, I should have... playing cards with Ray. Cute. I should have checked out the cooking tins while Hedwyn was in here. Oh, well. Prepare for the night. They are coming for us. What's coming? They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we going to do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Ray. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. Oh, new music. We'll use the raiments and the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rites. All right, playing basketball with wild animals. Cool. Hedwyn turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, mister. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Jodariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Prepare for them. Cool. That howling sound, it means They're here! Oh, by the scribes, they're here! Oh, they leave a painful aura behind. More, I think. There's many more? Oh, here they come, here they come. Oh shit, I can't handle this. Is it over now at last? It is, I think it is. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts. Just then, Ray spots something creeping toward her. Who? What? Wraith! Ferocious creature. Is this going to be something we recruit? Well, we got 50 euros at least. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Ray. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. It's got a collar on. Scree he. What's a special drive imp? Are we going to teach this drive imp to play basketball? Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Scree who? You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by drive imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Scree kiri ki kiri. The drive imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. You sense some pattern in the drive imp's screeches. He seems welcoming of this. The drive imp seems to have history with your black wagon. You are beginning to understand him. The drive imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You now can understand this unusual drive imp. Cool. The drive imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned of him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imps stare at him with something like reverence. Welcome him aboard. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He's very cute. He rushes right up to you. Aw, the look on his face. Kree Kiri Kirkurki. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. Kruhum. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. Kraha! He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. Krahiriki. I like that he's got elements of both bats and owls. He's got the hog nose. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. How? Trahiriki! He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. Skrahaha! He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. Continue your journey. To the Lick Sand. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Hedwyn orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the stark badlands of Jomur Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out toward whomever it is. Hreeheek! The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, though in an almost joyous way. Tizo! It is good to see you, and you found the others, even faster than expected. You look a little different from how I expected you to. He is a venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's black wagon. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello. We have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? Yeah, who? Hi, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So, what now? You continue down the path. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be all right? Hedwyn and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I am sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. The lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. Journey onward. The cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon, at your leisure. Page revealed, the rope collar. Oh, and we can go to the slug market. Let's stop by the slug market first. Oh, hey guys. Fancy running into you this side of the sand. So, what can I do for you? Ron? How'd you make it all this way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentail. Can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thinger from me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want. Pinch of Stardust. It does seem useful. Thank Ron for the sample. Raises the rank of certain talismans +1. Ooh. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 euro up to this many times per right. 10. Yeah, the contract is pretty good. 5 euros for a pinch of Stardust. Yeah, I'm going to buy it. Is there a reason I should interact with him to be quiet? I don't want to make him quiet. Let him have his fun. He's only got one shoe, and it's falling apart. Yeah, I'll save up for the lunar glass. Well, I guess I'll buy some more Stardust. Ha! I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo-hoo! Know what I mean? And if you want some more now, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just stop on by some other time. They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Will he have more Stardust when I re-enter? Hey, you guys forget something? Nope. Alright. Let's look at the roster. +2 quickness for Judario. Ruki gets the moon crest. We'll give Ray the lucrative contract. What happens if, let's see what happens if I rank up this Tailwind Crest. Rank 7. I guess when it hits a threshold. Rank 7 to 8, +3 quickness. Cool. Make her faster. White Lute, the lone minstrel Tariq's musical instrument, with which he chronicles great deeds through song. Interact to listen to various music from your quest. Ooh. Cool. Let's talk to him then. Wait. His lute's over here, but he's holding his lute. How's that work? Is he dual-wielding them? The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. I'm going to be sad if I was supposed to read the book first and get some details about him. The rope collar, in the words of Gol Golathanian, the Master General. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend, if only he could grasp it, whispered in his ear that Kaelmer rope-collar, his elder and most trusted aide. Would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. All right, let us commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then, from out of nowhere, charges in a gangly cur, a punk rocker. Those are metal skulls. Of rodents, it looks like? I don't think those are cat skulls. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst, that's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. He is a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own, consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Oi, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I am going to make sure all of you regret it. Because why not? Sounds good? Sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. So a team of doges. All right.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed Cairn of Haub.
Haub.
The downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Oi, come on you lot, let's boil some blood. Put your mask on. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's all right, Rookie. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Is it you? Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. Tizo? A creature wearing tiny ravens appears at the lone minstrel's side. Scree! Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd. The imp knows the rites. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. How is he going to carry the ball? Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do? The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. Scrahi! Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He is inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of
Implode? Oh, that sacrifices himself to deal damage. Okay, interesting. Alright, 3 doges. Well done as ever, Tizo. Squawk! Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
the rite shall begin forthwith. Joe Dariel.
Unwilling. We'll go with Ray and Tizo.
Tizo.
He's got a wide aura.
Voices cast.
May the scribes watch over us, or even help us out if we need it. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys, let's get him. Oh, one of those doges has a smaller aura.
Commence. A stroke of luck is all.
Oh, I can move that around? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it.
Oh, so close.
How much damage does he do? 15.
To strike.
Oh, he jumped. Stop jumping.
Quite the close call there, no.
Got it.
Glory to the scribes.
What happens if you swipe the puck into the goal? Oh, there goes Judario.
How comical. Their
Tizo's overpowered. Oh, damn it.
banished.
Got it.
Absolution.
All right, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now. Oh, they're shooting random. All right. Tizo, you're up.
Careful now. Your adversary
I walked right into it. Damn it.
seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you glory to the scribes? Banished from this place.
Oh, I just before I dashed. Damn it.
Your flames grow weak. Barker's on time out. Ray did it! Now, end the ceremony.
I dashed right into him.
Beneath contempt. That Barker Aspar sure is rather quick.
Got it.
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail yet again. Their adversaries confidently thwarted. The right is complete.
Perhaps now they shall learn some humility. Oh, wow. I thought, did we just win? Did we just beat them? Well, well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The right do tend to teach something of trust.
Since you spec Jodariel for casting, it's often useful to throw out a slow aura cast from her towards the middle and switch to a faster character to run behind it. True. I'll have to learn the strategies. The scribes, they whisper to me. They do, from time to time. Alright, Ray, what you got? Brief charge of time before Ray jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Ooh, okay. Ray jumps and power jumps farther than usual. While sprinting, Ray slows nearby adversaries. Ooh, that's powerful. If Ray is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return at the origin of her jump. Oh, okay. The brief charge of time before Ray can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Ray flees the orb faster and farther than usual. While saluting her adversaries, Ray automatically leaps toward the orb if no one has it. I forget about the salutes. While grasping the orb, Ray sprints and jumps without using stamina. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I don't really care about Sun Grasp and Quick Fling, but I really like Dark Vigor. And I do like... I guess I like Snapcast? But these are also powerful. I guess I'll take these.
A devious trick from the rope collar. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Hoom! Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites in all their myriad complexities. Alright, what do you got, Tizo? Well, fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. Okay. After casting his Implode ability, Tizo returns much faster than usual. Ooh. Tizo's Implode ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. Ooh. Tizo deals an additional 10 damage when dousing the adversary's pyre. Damn! If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign. Allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. Ooh. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his Implode ability if he does not possess the orb. Oh, that's good. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler or back. If banished, Tizo drops an improved moon sign that boosts allies' speed and stamina. Oh my god, there are so many difficult choices here. This is difficult. So is the moon sign just an AoE, or does it affect every ally on the field? The star sign one, I mean. Not sure. All right. All right, well, we'll go for star sign.
'Tis the influence of the imp scribe.
Most people choose the left path. I suppose I should have.
Until the stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. Oh, Tizo's got a nest with a little doll in it. Cute. After vanquishing the dissonance in the right, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. One sec. Be right back. A triumvirate of anarchists who conduct the rites for sheer thrill. Those who don't partake get some green EXP. They don't actually get the EXP until they finish a rite, hence why Hedwyn hasn't leveled. I was wondering about that. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. Old lover. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jodariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. Seek now your destination! Milithay, the Bog Star. The Bog Star burns bright over a fetid cavern in flagging hands. That's a lot of eyes on that corpse. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north, beneath the valley into flagging hands. A gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. Basically a disgusting swamp pit. That's a good description. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish. Rookie, what you got to say about Barker? You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum. Listen, I got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though believe me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now. But Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I needed help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Rookie hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him, though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's going to take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I am telling you right here and now, don't you even worry about it, and I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. I bet you don't have a fortune left back home. Sorry, man. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rookie owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Hi, Cobweb. You gonna meow for the microphone? I don't know if they heard you a moment ago. Did that unlock any of his background? No, it did not. Continue your journey. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodario assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going, soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. To Flagging Hands. This does look noisome. Consider how to proceed. The Flagging Hands region has an oppressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Milithae? According to the stars, the next right. A fetid den in which the witch Milithae sealed the physical form of Islak Astralborn. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Orb? Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you, on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Message to the lone minstrel. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort, beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Take a closer look. Let's see what this thing is. Beyonder Crystal seeks Rookie. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition stands before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So, the Nightwings have returned. Oh. She's cute. Is she a ghost? Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please, call me Sandra. She is a wraith, expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal, and bound to serve the rites. We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. Spectral Triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites, led by the wraith called Sandra the Unseeing. No strings training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. I will ask what's on her mind. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There is just one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. Oh, that must be hellish. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. That sucks. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So, carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come, bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn some more. I will request of her a scribe trial. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. She's kind of a dick. Choose among the worthy. Alright, Ruki, you're up. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What, the loudmouthed cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon, Ruki appears in heed of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Ruki by himself versus Hedwig, looks like. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? Is some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rites. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Oh, 3 Jodarios, alright. Damn it! Alright, 2 Jodarios. Oh, those are, things... Oh, shit, I forgot to jump. Oh, she dashed into me. God damn it. Got it. Oh, right into their aura. Damn. Alright, pick it up so I can kill you too. Haha. Oh, I walked right into that. It stays active. Damn it. Alright. Alright. Right, I can cast. I forgot about casting. Alright. One more shot and I win. Got it. That is how we do it, right, chum? It is, and you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. I'm glad she thinks I'm hot. That Sandra kind of gives me the shakes. Know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you've got? Received Jomur's Fang for completing Ruki's trial. Ooh. What does that do? It is... After Ruki casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual, plus 200%. Oh, cool. Oh, the Moon Crest is good, though. I'll leave him with the Moon Crest for the moment. She likes a man who can read. Continue your journey. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the imp Tizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next right? Come on. Suffer alongside them. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through Flagging Hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirits shall likely suffer more. Ooh. As you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Reduce your companion's loss of hope. Get a valuable item if you take a job here. Oh, I want to... I can't look at my talismans at the moment. I wonder by how much. Let's improve a talisman. The south route flew flagging hands as bleakness and decay. No one speaks, yet you sense despair encroaching on the minds of your companions. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Alright, so Tizo does not get the hope drop. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of what you came to find. The bog dwellers of Flagging Hands are some of the only creatures that can stand it here, and even they just barely. This particular region is the agricultural heart of the area, but as you can see, there is little left to harvest. Perhaps, though, you can help them plant a stronger crop. The lone minstrel leads you to a sad little patch of mud. He leans down and speaks into the earth. Hail, O bog dweller, I have brought to you a reader. Please, tell him what you need. Some sort of creature shambles forth. Scarmiglione! With broken hands, it points you to a collection of foul seeds and simple garden tools. It is work familiar to you, and to your surprise, the soil is rich and fertile. Grains and other crops could grow. The planting job proves simple enough. It is almost a relief from all your travels. It is a modest effort on your part, yet the bog dweller seems elated, as much can be said of such a creature. It insists on paying you for your assistance. Received a dash of stardust. Awesome. So I don't have to choose immediately. I can pick and choose with the dash of stardust. By the time you reach the Pit of Milite, everyone besides the Imp Tizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. More dropped hope! Prepare for the ride anyway. Page revealed. The Empire's collapse. Let's go to the slug market first. Oh, hey, you guys. You know, this place. A lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So have a look around. Aha, new stuff. Grants the bearer +2 hope. Ooh. Grants the bearer +2 presence. What's presence do again? Let's find out. Presence is aura size. Right. Well, we will buy... Oh, the dash of stardust cost goes up? This is the rank of certain talismans +2. That's why. Okay. Alright, we'll buy something out of that later. You guys really are my favorite customers, you know? Alright. Let's talk to Jodariel first, then the book. You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Yes, I live here, Jadariel. Tell me something now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. You are very much aware that she could snap you like a twig at any point, and that's how I like my women. From what you know of her thus far, you sense no need to feel afraid of her. Whatever she may be getting at, you think it best not to indulge her at this time. I'm not scared of her. Like, she's big and strong and stuff, but she doesn't come off as scary. I guess intimidating a bit, but there's a difference between that and scary. I don't fear her. Deny feeling that way. You tell her that, although you do not yet know each other well. You do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safer in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Jadariel gained +1 hope for the next raid. Awesome. And the book. The Empire's collapse, in the words of Golgolathanian, the Master General. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solim Mur. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. I was beginning to wonder when you would return. What is on your mind? Are you sloshing all the way across the flagging hands right now? A hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aroma as you surely can. Although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. The Nightwings of the past misliked this place, of that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now, please, leave me to mine, unless there is a service you require me to render at this time. Alright, which one are we going to increase? Extra quickness. Let's increase Mooncrest. See what happens. 36%. 42%. Cool. Awesome. Alright, before we commence the right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let us begin. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Milite. Then, hurrah, na 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 na! Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo all right? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence. Everyone, take cover. Jodario makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the astral born. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, that was Witch Udmilde of the Withdrawn. She is an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Islak, the astral-born monstrosity, and the Withdrawn, a triumvirate of bog dwellers, compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmilde. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. So Tizo hasn't lost any hope. We want to level up Headwind. And I'm bringing... Do I bring Ruki or Ray?
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melith.
Oh, Melith.
In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this.
Oh,
Now,
gross. Pus bubbles.
Shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
The crone Udmilde sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm ye here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Islak, make the nightwings suffer. A monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the astral born yet feeds upon our world, unsated by its own, the scribe Lusglorian. Ruki trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit, you or your buddy Islak. Now we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmilde's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmilde moves her slender fingers to her mask. Yeah, what do you look like? Oh. Creepy. Foolish. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Udmilde slides off toward her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time. Yeah? You were brave there, Ruki. How you feeling? Whoops.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Alright, well, we're taking headwind. We're taking Tizo.
Tizo.
Oh, do we take Ruki or Ray? I can't... Oh, I can look at them. Oh, her aura is fucked up. Oh, balls. I need somebody fast. Ruki, you're up.
It is done.
You don't suppose that crone's got it out for me, do you? No matter where you go, Ishlock shall find ye and devour ye.
Now begin.
Oh, I didn't jump in time. Oh, I dodged right into it. Got it.
The night wings are first to strike the adversary's flame. That's it.
Oh, you bounce off the border of the arena. All right. Knocked me right into it. Awesome. Damn it, I wasn't fast enough. Got it. Oh, come on. I was inside that. Bye, Tizo. Oh, damn it. Oh! She shot it in. All right. All right, 30 to go. The lifeblood of Ishlock. It flows within this lair and beneath this world. His lifeblood. It shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. Oh. New obstacles. All right.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware of foul sorceries.
That was... I forgot what would happen.
Alas for Ruki.
Well, this is a pain in the ass.
Ruki doused the adversary's.
All right, one more shot.
Your victory's at hand. Another banishment. Why, that was all of them.
Got it. Got it.
The Nightwings once again prevail.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, their adversaries wallow in defeat. The right is ended.
Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bog dweller. Hurrah! Tizo praises everyone's courage against Udmildi and the Withdrawn. See? Those bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk. Islak, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. Alright, what have you got, Hedwyn? Hedwyn gains 50% more stamina. Okay. Power casting, Hedwyn's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. If Hedwyn jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them. Oh, okay. That seems a little narrow, though. After Hedwyn douses the adversary's Pyre, his Pyre recovers fire equal to up to 50% of damage dealt. Ooh. Hedwyn and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual. Okay, that's good. While bearing the orb, Hedwyn and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Hedwyn and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. Ooh. Hedwyn and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. Oh my god, there's so much good in Hedwyn's tree. Buff self or buff team, yeah. I think we're going with sheer tenacity.
The Master General reveals his stratagem. Until the next right.
Oh, linked auras are larger. That's why they change in size. I see. Having secured victory over the Withdrawn with aplomb, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail, had enough of Udmildi's hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The Reader and the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just, so far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Harahum! Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Is it pontoons? Reader, please, go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Ray and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Ray. We shall see what the Reader has to say, for this is his charge. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Screeha! Tizo is happy to have obliged the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. Seek now your destination. Star of the Seventh Jester. Born under it tend to be rather complicated. Alright, Ore's the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go ride right out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Birch Roots. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. I'll bet you Sandalwood is either one of the scribes or the former emperor. A small bog-dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through there, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Hedwin's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Nothing on her mind. All right. Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Ow. Hear him out. You bid him to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And, I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rights I must reveal to you alone, for thus I'm obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and witch Udmilde, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Yeah, Azathoth! Islok, the Astral-born. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmilde for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater Titans. The one called Islok was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot, the ones whose corpses we've been visiting. Colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them, one by one, and through this forged their bonds. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Islok's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rights. However, Islok did not truly die, for, by some accounts, it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So, in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus, the ravings of Udmilde are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Islok is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all this is of some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. So, he's like, yeah, this thing will end the world in a couple centuries, but it's a couple centuries off. Don't worry about it. All right, continue your journey. To Big Bertrude's. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. I'll bet the minstrel's one of the 8 scribes, actually. Nothing to say. All right. Kind of like the threat of the sun dying out, yeah. Big Bertrude's is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Oh, are they Nagas? Huh. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. She is a bog dweller, once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorcerous work. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Wakingwood, beyond the waters. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around in it. The path to the sacred Mount Elodial lies far beyond these suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwyn nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations while the bog dwellers go about their business. We are going to study in private again. Extra quickness. Excuse me. Continue your journey. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. The lone minstrel beckons you to come see the wagon. Step inside. Oh, this place did get upgraded. And now it's got fish tanks? The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm going to have a look around. The wagon should be fit for a sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Oh, do I get to recruit one of the bog witches now? Dare they make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But, should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon, the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting! I don't know how to swim! Scree! Tizo seems to share Ray's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I am beginning to feel ill already. The Sea of Solace awaits, an impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. Worm Gulf. Were we emitting exhaust smoke before? I don't think we were. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next right is in the middle of this sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the hull of Ores. Of ores, I guess? According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here, a carcass of the doomed exploring vessel Dazraban, lost in the waters of the downside. Only one path, Outer Solace. Oh, pitching and yawing. Ugh. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Who, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just, the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Ooh, your book collection, the few friends you had, perhaps the food, nothing springs to mind. I'm very hungry. At the moment, so I'm leaning towards perhaps the food. I'm definitely going to have something to eat as soon as I get off stream in 20 minutes. But, I'm going to say my book collection. You tell him that you miss your book collection most of all, after having taken many pains and risks to put it together. Ha! I figured as much. I bet they burned all of your books, didn't they? Those scum. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone. There is not much to be done for him for now. May he soon get well. It appears Hedwyn is too ill to conduct the next rite. Alright, fair enough. I am sorry for my interruption, reader. Please, again confirm the next point on our voyage. Sea of Solace. Oh, this is pretty. Finally, something pretty. By the scribes! The sea! I didn't know it was so beautiful! Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of Oris, far on the horizon. The tempestuous Sea of Solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the Sea Dominion naturally congregate around here. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Home? Tizo was wondering if Hedwyn is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Readers, sir, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Alright. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. Or Ray believes that the 8 scribes shall bless you here. Ooh. So I'm guessing the something tasty will either be vendor trash that we can sell for money, or a stat buff. But the 8 scribes blessing us. I'm going to go with the 8 scribes blessing us to see what that gives me. You find Ray gazing down into the depths. The water is so very beautiful, and yet it's very dangerous? They always said it's very dangerous if you fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us, and they are watching, I just know. Even out here in the waters of Underking Oars, they urge us on, I feel it, I just know. 7th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering or the Sea Sojourner. The legendary leader of the Worms Undersea Crusades sought to reach the edge of the abyss. So a snake man, or a serpent man, I guess. There is no denying that the North Current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you can sense a spring in everybody's step. +2 quickness, ooh. At last you arrive at the hulk of Ores, after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. How the fuck did the slug market get here? Oh, hey, you guys. Funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. Casting raises the bearer's maximum range. +2 presence for a bearer. +2 hope. Alright, well, we'll buy more later. Do I sell this? Am I gonna use this? I won't do anything for now. Excuse me. %. Cool. Oh, a bunch of new stuff in here. All right. Nautical bell. Among the Black Wagon's seafaring equipment, Hedwyn uses as a signal when food is ready. A keepsake from Big Bertrude's. Oh, you just keep right on ringing that bell, chum. Keep at it. Rookie seems to be taking issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of a nautical emergency, nor a prepared meal. Oh, I know it's not mealtime. It's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though, now that it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides, ringing that bell, it's probably some pretty good exercise, right? And it's good training for my ears, too. You know we curs have ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks. I mean that. He storms off. Rookie shall never forgive you for abusing the nautical bell. Oh, no. Then so be it. Rookie reappears, laughing heartily. He was only joking. Probably. What do you have to say, Jodariel? Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on her mind. Hedwyn. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Do I now have some of her backstory unlocked? I do not. Silver Cudgelhead, a limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. Keepsake from Worm Gulf. Why did the sparklies disappear? I didn't interact with it. Oh well. Down the river, in the words of Golgolathanian, the Master General. The Emperor Solium Mur knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Sglorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. What is on your mind? There is an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means, I think, that your black wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this, or at herself, perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memories of it are wistful nonetheless, although, if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the emerald seas near to the Empire. Do be careful out there, will you? Now, let me cease my prattling, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. Okay. Let's commence the rite. This will be the last rite for the day. Having landed at the hulk of Ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwyn? Hoo-hoo. Tizo was worried that Hedwyn is still feeling unwell. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. Exiled worms of the Sea Dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. Sea Dominion, a vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. Having conquered their waters, the worms clambered onto the Commonwealth's shores in search of new wars. What they all are doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies! Oh, it's a friendly knight. All right. So it is you that heeds the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts, until the contest. He is a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. A triumvirate of worm knights who perceive the rites as great battles to be won. Yeah, let's do it. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. They're going to be super fast, aren't they?
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the hulk of Ores. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy.
Oh, we've got cracks in the floor. We're on a boat. Motherfucker. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the hulk of Ores as your adversaries clamber into view. Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth, or the Sea Dominion, or wherever it is you're from? Ha! Ha! An excellent point. It seems then that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask despite his protests. Wait! Give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge. A noble visage, is it not? He is a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion who somehow survived countless battles. Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So yes, you can swim, or no. Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman! Nobody cares. Back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now, on guard! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Oh, they're very small. All right. Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
Who shall conduct this rite?
Oh, right. They're very small and probably very fast. We'll bring Jodariel,
Jodariel,
Ruki, and Ray.
Ray.
Oh, wow. I've heard so many tales of the Worm Knights. I thought they would be more impressive, though. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye. Brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready!
Commence.
Oh, I forgot. I pressed the wrong button to swap.
The first to falter.
Ha-ha!
Jodariel plunged into their pyre. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
Damn, they're fast.
Unfortunately. Both pyres now burn with the same strength. Cold. Beauteous.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Our adversaries stand divided. Let us take advantage of the opening.
There seems to be dissension in your adversaries' ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth.
Well, that was easy. That was just a free goal.
More like that, and we are finished here. Quench now their fire. And it is
Success!
The Nightwings prevail. Accomplished effortlessly, I might add. The ceremony is complete.
I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. Those worms were quick, all right, but Rookie Greentail's quicker. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won! This night commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought, indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault, and now, cavorting with our enemies, how dare you? This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This night will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight. Shut up, Deluge.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Focus, training, prowess, the path towards survival on the blood border. These rights make similar demands of us. Alright, what do I want to pick next? +4 presence is sexy. Extra Pyre health is one thing. Rush again right away would be cool. Yeah. Let's take Double Dash.
Until the stars...
I'll talk about how much I'm liking Pyre in a minute once I'm ready to wrap up. I want to get to a point where it saves. After thwarting the Pyre Hearts with great prowess, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off toward wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns toward your companion, who is absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but he fell overboard and drowned. Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere on the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening. as you turn your attention back to the sky. Seek again your destination. Star of the Black Saddle. Those born under it are skilled negotiators. Star of the Silver Spear. Those born under it are devoted and faithful. Anything over here? Yes. Star of the Sand Runner. Those born under it are adventurous and outgoing. Triesta, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. Horse! Horse Derves. Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace, seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan unfathomed Plurnace never has entirely subsided. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless Tempest. And saved. Alright. That's where we're going to end Pyre for today. This has been fun. It's an odd little game. It's a very odd little game. I like it. I'm not sure how much I like it, but I like it. It's pretty cool. And I'm still getting used to how to play the game. Hasn't been the most challenging thing so far, but I like it. And the world building and the characters are fantastic, as in every Supergiant game. And the art style is spectacular. A little more weird than I was expecting. Very weird, as the eyeball boobs on screen can attest. But, pretty cool nonetheless. It's a lot more story-driven than the first two Supergiants. Hades inherited its gameplay from Bastion, but the writing came from here. Yeah, I can see that. I think Bastion is actually my least favorite of the Supergiant games I've played. It's very good, but I didn't find it the most interesting thing. The story was great, but the gameplay was just alright. So yeah, that's Pyre. I don't know if my patron's going to have me continue this next month. I guess we'll see. But yeah, pretty good game. I'm going to end this stream here and have something to eat, but I may be back on later today for a shiny hunt. I don't know. I'm still debating. As for the schedule for the future, tomorrow is going to be Final Fantasy XIV. We're on the 2.5 to Heavensward, and we'll be doing a robust stream of that tomorrow. So tune in if you want to join us. You can join us in whatever dungeons or trials I do. Then Sunday is going to be Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky for a patron. Monday will be, I'm going to do a Ghost Trick Phantom Detective full game speedrun, because I've wanted to do that for like weeks now, and I finally have the opportunity. Then Tuesday and Wednesday are free days. I don't know what I'm going to do on those days. Probably Phoenix Wright. And then Thursday will be Pokemon Scarlet, competitive Pokemon Scarlet stream. And Friday will be Fire Emblem Engage, because that's finally coming out. That's the next week. So for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.